Okay, so yeah, I think Sun is a little more oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to start the next one. No! Okay, that's annoying. Wait, okay. Well, now I can't quit. Oh man. Okay, hold on. One more. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Hang on. Here we're gonna do. Okay. I know exactly how we're gonna do this. Okay. So watch this. Boom, boom. Let me think about this. Gyarados. I don't have any electric type moves. Oh my god, I have no electric type moves. I got no rock type moves. No, I have one. Okay, so that, right? And then... Ooh. Okay, this one's gonna be a little rough. This one's gonna be a little rough. Not gonna lie. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please be Hariyama and Rayquaza. Thank God. Okay. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, I think I can do this. Oh no! Oh. 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 Why, thank you. That's not good. Oh boy, well... Sacrifices must be made. I'll take one for the team. I'll take one for the team. I'll take one for the team. Gyarados. That is not good. I was not expecting Gyarados. Wow, I was not expecting Gyarados. Help me. Oh, that's not good at all. I think I can 2KO it. I'm not sure if I should swap or if I should, like, stay in and match the maybe Dragonette is about to do. I'm gonna assume... You know what? I'm gonna protect. What the? Okay, that's good. Right? No? I attacked Gyarados, right? Ooh. No. Oh, what the? Do I risk? I feel like I leave. I feel like leaving is the right answer. Hello? So who is this for? Oh. Well, I think Torko lives. Torko's like, depends on the so it's fine. Oh my god. Right? Yeah, okay. long as it's not my load tick, we'll be perfectly fine. Okay, good. Well, potentially, maybe, you wouldn't kill me, would you? I feel like I should protect. I'm not going to. You're not gonna go for Dragon Ball, are you? Right? Okay. Alright, no more Hariyama, I think. Okay. I think Sceptile's a Dragon type, though. I think they changed that. Whoa. That's insane to me. You know what's really cool? Torkoal, when it uses Protect. Torkoal, when it uses Protect, actually goes into its shell. Isn't that cool? You know what's really unfortunate? I think it's really unfortunate how cool Trico and Grovyle are, and Sceptile is just... Sorry. I don't know. I feel like Grovyle is a step up from Chico, and then I think Sceptile is a step down from Grovyle. I think if they kept the sleekness of Grovyle and didn't make Sceptile so chunky, I would have liked it a lot. I would have liked it a lot more. But I guess to me, it just feels a little... This is supposed to be fast and agile? That big-ass tail? I don't know. Plus, I don't know. Grobo's is better. And it's bald. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Alright, so let me go ahead and switch on over. I didn't eat anything today. Gosh, I might have to go get food. Like, not now, but later. But let me go ahead and switch on over. Hi everyone, it's good to see you. So we're gonna do post-game Kirby today. We already beat the main story, and now we're doing the post-game Meta Knight's return or something. And then after that, we do Arena. And then after we do Arena, I'm sure there's True Arena or some other mode. And then after True Arena, we beat the game. I'm assuming. I'm not sure how long it's going to take, but yeah. Tomorrow, I have to do a sponsored stream for what game am I thinking of? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So that'll be the big thing tomorrow. So that'll be fun. Okay, 77% of the way done. Yeah, we should. Yeah, it's just we're almost there. Yeah, we're more than halfway through the day. Yeah. So we should be done fairly soonish. I forgot to play. Okay, I remember how to play. Oh, fuck. The music in this game is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa, okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh! Wait, what? Oh my god, I forgot about that. What? Oh, ow. Wait, I forgot I can't do it. Can I not go in here? Okay. What the fuck is that? Those who have shingles around their eye and face. Oh my god, what happened? Poor thing. It'll be better soon. Ugh. You know what? Fine. Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. Take your time, game. Oh my god, it's a big-ass chili. Oh my god. God, what? Am I supposed to use this? What could this possibly be? Pull up to me. Can we be serious, please? Thank you. Wait, what? Is it boss time already? Oh no, we're just halfway through. Okay, cool. Hi, Flagon! Good to see you. You're fine. Oops, that's about it. Oops. Wait, what I'm supposed to do? Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, boom. Wait. You like the sound? Thank you. That's so sweet. Ooh. Are we going the wrong? Wait, did I have to do this at all? Oh, wait. Oh, my God. This music. Is Ho-Oh out yet? No, but I did see that. Well, rather, I saw the code for it, but I'm not sure if it's actually like fully out. Is it an EX Pokemon? Because if so, that's a little too disappointing. So, hi Tony, good to see you. Great. That's not correct. Why is this the penis music remix? It's an EX, but they said they're scrapping they're scrapping EXs in September. As in, they're gonna make the Pokemon more viable. Like, or they're gonna make the Pokemon like more balanced. What does that mean? Like, does that mean they're gonna like make them more fair and balanced? Is that what they're gonna do? Because if so, I'm not sure how much I trust them to actually do that. But and they said we're getting monthly balance updates. I thought that's what we were getting anyway. Wait, what? I saw the thing. I saw the live post or whatever. Or the update post. But I wasn't fully understanding what the heck was happening. Allegedly more balanced. I was gonna ask this on Twitter, but I kind of forgot to. Do you think games in general have merit based on how balanced they are? Like, if you had a Pokemon Unite that was just like well known for its really good character balance, right? Would that be like a plus to playing the game for people? Maybe like a less frustrating experience? Or is it just like by the virtue of the Pokemon that are in it being in it? I'm not sure. I go back and forth sometimes. Oh boy. Not the penis music. Yay, great. Where's the exit? Yeah, where's the exit? Oh. Well, yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't play Smash much anymore. Like, well, I mean, I do. It's just talk about it. No, it's not that I don't play it. It's just if it's not arenas with people, I have so much less fun. Like, I can't control it. Like, I feel like there's a skill set that's required for playing online, which is really good predictive gameplay, right? If you have good foresight of where people are going to be, then you have like a much easier and more fun time playing online, right? Or if you have a character who has like better, stronger hitboxes, then it's much less frustrating. But like playing reactive and such, like one of the core things about like, you know, playing the game, it's really difficult to play with the current online if you're not playing in a, you know, modded setup with arena mods that reduce latency. And the latency mod was just like one of the best things to ever happen to the game. I swear to God, without it, it would be just abysmal. I don't even know what I want for the next game. Like, because I'm trying to think about it. Like, do my issues only lie in Farthest Pass 2, or is there something fundamentally wrong with Ultimate and its engine? Yeah, you know, there's something else fundamentally wrong with it now that I think about it. Why does the game have 9 frames of innate lag? Like, input lag. Like, fuck you. Like, please. Wait. Hi, Chris. Good to see you. I didn't see you. Oh, man. Okay. The lag changed because of Bandai. Wait, really? Why? Was that intentional? Bandai hates rollback. Why? Is there a logical reason for that? Or are we just being quirky? Talking about my shit like it's been announced. I love that. Oh, bitch. Actually no reason for it to be in here. Oh my god. Two Dream characters for the next Smash game. Aleer and... I keep thinking about the other one, but Aleer is always the one that like is the most at the most forefront of my mind. But I think I'm kind of in a Midna train now, but that's never gonna happen, so no Midna. gosh, what else? I think it was Koraidon. I think I wanted. Is that what it was? No, it was Meowscarada. That's what it was. It was Meowscarada. It was Meowscarada. It was Meowscarada and Alir. That was my ideal. I would like to believe that Alir would 100% get in. But I don't know, man. Anyone but Byleth. Anyone but Byleth. Oh. Oh, please. You know what? You know what we should do instead, actually? How's about we retire Byleth and then put in Edelgard and start being serious, okay? Preferably Dimitri and Claude. But yeah, why don't we just bench Byleth and then replace it with the fucking 3 houses and the ones that people care about? What? Who's playing 3 houses for Byleth? Nobody? Please. They should have been Pokemon Trainer 2. I say it all the time. I say it all the time. They should have been Pokemon Trainer 2, exactly. If Violet should have been the Pokemon trainer, and the other one should have been the 3 Pokemon. You could have swapped between the 3, and it would have been so awesome. Are you kidding me? You know how awesome? You know how much people would love to play as Edelgard who don't even like Fire Emblem? You could have gotten people. You know how people you could have gotten with that? God, some people love Edelgard. Why didn't you just put in Edelgard? What? How many of you would at least like main or secondary Edelgard? Press 1, I'm curious. Because I would. Me. I would at least try. Like, hello? Is she cacked the axe? Well, you don't like the axe? Wait, I love the axe. Oh my God. Well, I would imagine she wouldn't be like super slow with the axe. I feel like she would have like agile axe. You know what I mean? They better not make her slow. What is this song? Hello? Hit on Violet and suggesting a leer. You mean the one that can combine with other Fire Emblem characters and is a dragon who punches people? What do you mean? Versus Whip? Whip sword? I mean, okay. Please. Thank you. And where's Bandanity actually? Where's another Kirby rep? We got so many Kirby side characters. Where's the Kirby character too? And where's Midnight? We gotta fix that. And why isn't Daisy using sports things? And where's Waluigi? I mean, Min and not Twin Tail. Like, please. Ugh. Can we be serious? Why did it take 10 years? Help! Mm. Mm. Oh boy. What could this be? Oh. You asked the same question. What question? I don't know what you're talking about. Mm. Oh. Is my internet broken? Oh yeah, he's 100% broken. He's insane. Oh, do I just leave? Oh. Okay. Oh, thanks. Oh boy, auto scroller. Ugh. Okay, fine. How do I do? Down plus B is down thrust. Hold. How do I do a shuttle loop? Yeah, that's fine. Down thrust, up thrust, hold B, then release. Sky Knight sword. Okay. Dash, press down, plus B. Oh. Okay. Right, okay. This is insane, but... Oh, fuck. Wait! Wait! I meant to throw it! Not the game! No! Wait, do I even need those? Yeah, I do, actually. That is so embarrassing. What do you mean? Wait! Wait, hold on. Wait. Oops. Okay. Okay, that is so lame. That is so lame. Okay, there we go. I don't know why we don't see more Kirby, honestly. I mean, everyone loves him. I can't think of anyone who dislikes Kirby. I have another Smash question for you. You get to say 2 characters are for sure in the next game. Who are they? As in, like, 2 characters that, like, can't get cut? Hmm. Two characters that can't get cut. Well, I gotta think about characters that actually would get cut. So definitely we're keeping Wii Fit. And we are keeping a niche obscure characters that people probably aren't gonna want to keep around. Well, none of them are really niche, except really like Duck Hunt, maybe. Who actually believe? I guess Incineroar? Maybe? Maybe they would get rid of Incineroar for like new Pokemon, maybe? Oh, I'd like to keep Shulk. Yeah. Would they give it a Shulk? Get Grin out of there instead. I said characters I'm keeping. Yeah, Greninja can go. Character's really cool, actually. I just think... You know what, actually, you can keep Greninja, it's fine. Yeah, I can see them keeping Greninja, but I don't see them keeping Incineroar. Oh boy. A third Earthbound rep. Who? Kumatora? That'd be neat. Nintendo. Well, that seems highly, highly, highly unlikely, but I wouldn't be too opposed to having... Yeah, actually, I would. What? Oh no! Oh, a Samus redesign? That sounds like fun. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this boss time? Oh boy. music. How do I feel about the game on replay? It's good. It's good. I like the movement in it, but I think it's kind of hard to like not get hit. Oh, this song. Yay. I love this song so much. Oh, I need to kill these. Thank you. Nope. Oh boy. These auto scrollers, please. Okay, that was actually a good opportunity to get some healing, so that was good. Some more points. Okay, not bad. Again. this the last part of the level? Okay. Is that... What's the next game after this? It is Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon, a mod of some kind. Something I'll find. 19 minutes? Or 20 minutes? Hello? Are we almost done? Oh yeah, we are, okay. Oh, this is trying to be fun. Hi, Hale. Good to see you. Oh, now I have to wait again. Oh, wait. That's not good. Oh my god. Wait, so already in Unite? Oh, wait, okay, wait. That might warrant a playthrough, or like so is it an EX Pokemon or no? Are we done? No, we're not. We can't be done. Loading. You must be the new admin. Yes, you possess incredible power. Okay. As a new admin, you must supply your credentials to the strongest warriors of this planet. Executing Swordmaster EXE. What is my DNA? What are you gonna do? Oh, it's never played this game. Don't know who that is, but I know it's a Kirby boss of some kind. Dark Matter clone. Yeah, I have no idea who this man is. Wait, this is Zero? Oh my god, it is? Wow. Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay, it is. Looks familiar. Yeah, that is Zero. Oh my god. Dead again, huh? Impressive. That may have been a bit too easy for the admin. Next up is one whose swordplay resembles a beautiful dance. Let us bring back the most powerful queen from the... You're kidding. You're kidding. Experience her royal presence and unparalleled fighting skills. She will be a fitting test for you. This is my fave, like... Oh, not this. It's annoying. No, where's the rest? No! Wait, why was he in there? What? You are mighty indeed. Now for the final test. This was prohibited by the previous admin. Preparing to boot the space-time transport program. Let us bring back a legendary swordsman from a forgotten time. Oh boy. He may end up destroying a nearby planet or two, but such is life. The benefits of this final battle outweigh the collateral damage. Prepare yourself. Oh boy. That was her original form before she became a bee. Before she became a bee? I didn't know that. Wait, what? Executing space-time transport. Extra-dimensional road booting. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Hello. For the 8th time. Oh my god. That's not good. No, not this. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh. Today I learned. What an awesome attack. What? Okay, where's part 2? Is there more? You know there's always more with Kirby games. Where's the rest? You know there's more. Wait, what? Okay. I mean, yay. I mean, you know there's more, but okay. Okay, no. Oh boy. Do I have to watch this? I forgot to say. Jukebox, yay! The arena. So what, do we... Okay, I'm about to say, like, where's the boss? Ability list? Oh, hell yeah. Or Parasol, one of the two. Okay, fine. Wait, fucked up. My bad. Wait. It's actually a lot harder with no ability now I think about it. Like, not the snake. Not even doing anything. What? Did they combine Spark and Plasma? Wait. Hold on, how do I manage my resources here? Okay. I think it's so funny that during the normal arena, it's like the fun baby music. Parasol. Oh boy. Oh boy. My favorite. Rock. I thought I would see more Susie. You know, honestly, I thought Susie was like, I don't know, it was gonna be like a father-daughter situation. Well, see you later. Should I keep Rock? We're really high rolling on these. Oh boy. Lead her, pause, lore, enter arena. Okay. Did they get rid of the nair on this? Burn A during burn. Okay. Fireball spin. Okay. Hi, Darius. Oh, this is really good. What? Fine. That's annoying. Oh, okay. Crash. Oh. 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 Why did I get gagged? Wait, what? He said, idiot. Wait. Okay. Oh, neat. Thanks. Ninja. Okay. And what do you do again? You throw things? What a shock. What is this supposed to be? A trap? Like iframes? What is this? I don't know what it is. Is it just a fart? Like, what is this supposed to... Is this supposed to do damage? Like, is it supposed to do damage? Like, I don't. What is this? What's the point? Stealth slash, ninja kick, knife throw. What does it do? Wall cling, smoke screen. Oh, press B and hold. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Up, then down plus B. Quad shock. Near an enemy, okay. Oh my god. Is it just me? I've never liked Ninja. I've never liked it. I forgot about that. Wait, never mind. I could be doing that. Just kidding. Oh boy. I'm ready to re-roll off of Ninja. I'm sorry, I've never had a good impression of it, and I think the only thing that's good about it is the toss. I've never had a good opinion of this thing. Okay, hopefully I get something better here, which is nothing. No ability. Okay. Am I just stuck with this? Thank God. Oop. That's what I'm talking about, right? See, you know what? GG's. GG's! Thank you! Thank you! This move is so stupid. I just love this ability so much. All you do is just... this dumb umbrella is like my favorite thing ever. Are you mad? Like, what is this? Okay, the one thing they did to mess this ability up, it used to be whenever he used Parasol, he smiled at the end, and now he's angry. No, you shouldn't be angry. You should be happy about it. I love this ability. Okay. Alright, 2 more. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Alright, Umbrella, you ready? Let's do it. I wonder how this is with Smash Bros. boy. Please. Okay. Okay, even if I do, like, over Star Dream, merging with the giant ship access arc, Star Dream turns towards into your planet. Okay. What is this supposed to be? Like, is this supposed to... I mean, okay, it is a little terrifying, not gonna lie. working. All right, next. Let me see the real stuff, okay? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Rick! Okay. Okay. Hypernova. All right, give it to me. Oh boy. Where's Reg? Thank you. All right, who's ready? I wonder if this is how hard I remember it growing up. The cat sound effect is the director's cat. Really? Wait, that's awesome. That is actually really annoying. One warning, the final boss has a one-hit kill last-ditch effort move, but ignores iframes and you have to dodge it. Okay, thank you. That's good information. That would have been frustrating as fuck. Oh, wow. Are you serious? Please! Okay, so this dash attack is really good and really bad at the same time. Oops. Clanky Woods has been redesigned and upgraded. Better fuel efficiency and fewer emissions demonstrate the company's new environmentally friendly initiative. It only costs half of the previous model. Oh my god. Why haven't I made a Kirby roguelike yet? Because they're not serious. Man, that'd be so fun. It literally works perfectly for the format too. Yeah, I'm wondering what down special. I wonder if I can like enter shield immediately. Yeah, that dash attack is the worst. Anyway. Cheat? How is it cheating? How is it cheating? I just pulled out my Peach amiibo. What? Can we see the Peach amiibo? Yeah, I got it right here. Hold on, let me see. Here it is. Ah! Toxic? Do I seem toxic to you? Oh my god. Wait, I didn't pause the lore. My bad, sorry. As a child, Susie was involved in an accident during a mother computer experiment and went missing. Why has she joined the company after all this time? Her name is Susanna Patria Haltman. Well, maybe she should go missing for another couple of years after that performance. I don't know. I'm getting scammed. This is insane. Oh my god. Are you serious? This mass production model is based on an upgrade Mechanite model. If this model goes into commercial production, the company's military power will dramatically increase. No! Not this, wait! Oh my god. Uh-huh. This trans-dimensional or tri-dimensional cannon is extremely expensive, costing a whopping 4 times more than a Mecha Knight. However, it is still much cheaper than Haltman's executive suit, which is made of pure gold. Oh wow, that worked. Is that? Okay, part of what makes this mode annoying, is that like it's gonna have to take you like 3 attempts because you're just not gonna know the patterns. I'm just not gonna know these patterns. I'm just gonna get hit by them over and over again. I'll probably have to do another run after this. Yeah, not gonna lie. It's looking bad. Unless... Geared up base made of gigantic cogs to bend this route. Batteries turn along with the gear movement to aim at targets. Unless the base is destroyed, there's no way forward. Amiibos heal? They do. No, not this. Yeah, the circumstances aren't looking good. It's probably juice. Like, I don't know what's going on. What the fuck? Wait. Fuck. Oh my god, wait. Robobot amiibos give you... Wait, hold on, wait. Wait, I can't die here, wait. How does this work? Hold on. So if I... So... But why? Because it's an incline, that's why. Okay. Good to know. Again? You can knock back the balls? I didn't know that. Oh god. Well, today I learned. See? Yeah, I mean, okay. I need to test something on this boss actually. I need to see if crouch spam works. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay. this snake is like impossible. Like, what happened? What? I didn't do anything. What? I love this ability. Wait, I want to get good with it. Hold on. Oh, oops. That's probably not how you do it. Okay, now I really want to continue into this for low reasons. I kind of want to, okay, like, I want to be done with this so I can move on to Pokemon, right? So I probably do this by any means necessary, because I really want to see what lore is going on with this. Maybe I'll revisit it another time. Maybe I could, like, do it as, like, a pre-game stream. I wonder if this does anything. Do you think this does anything? I don't know. Oh boy. This ability is a liability. I hope you know that. Like, I'm taking so much damage for just being too close. I probably should be like hammer or something, or like beam. What? And I keep getting greeted by the end of the grab iframes going away before the move's done. That's also bad. It has the look and the voice of King DDD, but not his soul. Some things can't be cloned. Some of the trial models were only interested in food. Some were fearful of a certain insect. All were imperfect. Insect? Like a butterfly? Oops. Sectonia, okay. See, look, like, where's my iframes? Nice. Oh, that definitely should have hit me, but I'll take it. Yeah, I can't shield. That's insane. Oh. No, not this. Actually, it shouldn't be that bad. It's not really that hard. In fact, it's one of the actual easy things. or one of the more like attainable things. Thank you, Plumber, for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the drone attack sucks. I don't like it. Five more. Is it 5 more really, or 5 more in Kirby terms? Which means like 7 more. Ow, what? Yeah, it's time to be serious. Like, let's be serious. What do you mean, President Haltman, 4 more left? Wait, what? Huh? How many times have I fought this boss now? 3 times? His name is Max Profit Haltman. That's good. Ever since losing his only child in an accident a long time ago, he's dedicated his life to the company. However, his only wish is to see his daughter once again. It's kind of... Do y'all not do background checks with your employees, or like... Wait, that's not good. That's annoying. Okay. Mia's like, fucking undiagnosed ADHD. Holy shit. The Star Dream is a supercomputer as revealed by its noble-like appearance. It can possibly grant wishes, but Haltman's use of it drove him to madness. He doesn't even recognize Susie's his own daughter. And that's why she got pissed at him. In the game. Oh my god. That's like a little magic can't fix, yeah? That's not good. Can I have a maximum tomato, please? Ow! Oh boy. Why is this boss so tame? Let's see. Creating this Dark Swordsman pushed Star Dream to the limits of its capabilities. The cloning process was a success, but only a partial data analysis was possible, and its true form has not yet emerged. Oh, do I also have to beat Mecha Knight or whatever his name is? Yeah, it might be Amiibo time, Loki. That's not fair. Data was collected from traces of a giant flower the invaders stumbled upon. Cloning it produced an insect queen. The data contains elements of creatures spanning of thousands of years, or 1,000 years. All right. Let's do some. Let me look through my stuff for my amiibo. Oh, there it is. Oh, thanks. Listen, I'm not trying to be here all day, okay? Neither are you. That's annoying. got this move. I always get hit by this. Even in triple deluxe, it always hit me. Never fails. It always hits me. Okay, that's not fair. What? Okay, am I just playing like shit or what? Like, what is happening to me? Like, what is, like, why are we gonna my ads be? Stop! Stop! It's gonna take me like 2 weeks. Oh. Oh my. And that's what she originally looked like? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Given what's his name. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, nobody told me that there was a Bandana D Parasol Kirby, and nobody told me. I would have been this the whole game. Oh, now he's back. Oh. This ancient swordsman feared it. Wait, this ancient swordsman is feared for his immense power. He's not a clone. He was awakened and brought back Kirby in an extra-dimensional world, brought by the beyond the space-time continuum. Oh boy. What do you want me to? Oh. No, I need this. They're gonna break into pieces again. Okay, I don't know what evil I'm gonna see, but I'm kind of excited. Save state? Oh shit. The final program has been activated. Its calculated victory probability is 99.9%. However, a small bit of Haltman's soul has yet to be purged. That's new. Haltman's soul, that makes sense. Again? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, no. Why did I reactivate such a terrible machine? Oh, I remember. I wanted to see her just one last time. How foolish. I should have known that no machine could make a dream come true. Oh, that looks new. What the heck is that? Oh, what? Fuck, I didn't see the third one. It's probably GG's. But I can lock in, maybe. It's looking bad. It's looking like shit. It's looking terrible. It's looking unwinnable. Like, what am I supposed to do? Wait. What? Like, what? Like, what? Maybe I was supposed to dash through them? Okay, we'll try again. Okay. Hydrate? Not a bad idea. I guess I was supposed to dash through them? was winnable. Oops. This one could be too. Nice. Massive. Uh-oh. Alright, let's try again. Alright, this time should be hopefully a little bit better. Save state? I don't know, should I? Oh my god. Oh, that worked. Nice. New lore when it reaches half health. Okay. Am I down? Or okay. Oh my god, not this. Is that correct? Okay. Hello. Oh, that's scary. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is this? What is going on? What the heck was that? Oh my god! What is this? Do they actually expect it? This? Okay, Kirby games are so funny. How many times do they expect you to do this? That's so funny. I mean, what? Am I supposed to use deductive reasoning to figure out some of these attack patterns? That's so funny. Okay. Okay. Two? Not two. Anything but two. All right, let's try again. Remember how I said, I was just kidding before, but remember how I said that, like, last one, and then it's not just one, it's like 5 with Kirby. That works? Oh my god. Right, and then there's gonna be like an umpteenth phase. Nice, massive. Yeah, I halfway agreed with that, but oops. Kill her first and then go in order. Okay. Right, yeah, here comes Marks, right, exactly. Can't wait. Fuck. Ow. Okay, who's down for a save state? I mean, I am. Like, what? Like, what is that? How many attacks does this thing have? I haven't even seen that one before. not what was supposed to happen there. No. Oh my god. I'm kind of hungry. Hold on, wait. Let me eat something. Hold on, real quick. I'm kind of hungry. Hold on. Who's hungry? I am. Ooh, delicious Kirby. Yummy, yum. Yum, yum. Thank you. Right, exactly. This, yeah, appropriate. Ugh. I'm not about to be here for 4 more hours, please. Okay. The shooting star is a really nice touch. The original one? Did the original one have that on it? A shooting star? Why am I fighting a chicken? Like, what? Okay, so that is horrific. What kind of move is this? Huh? How is it supposed to... Huh? There's absolutely no way I should... Okay. Yeah, it does have it? Wow. Can we... What in the... Huh? One! Yeah, where's the rest? What? Yeah, where's the super evil soul darkness? Right? Yeah, nasty. Oh. Save state. Like I need it. How is it petty? It's supposed to be a machine. How are you petty? Oh, here we go. What is this? Techno soul? Dark soul? What is this? Evil and what? Lucifer soul? What the fuck is going on? What is this? Whoa! 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 I forgot about this! Whoa! Whoa! I forgot about this! Hey, you know how I was just saying, like, you know, like just a moment ago, I was just kidding about the fact that, like, yeah, would it be funny if there was, like, a fifth phase? And yet, yeah. All of Haltman's memories have been deleted from the OS. Even his soul. The last trace of Haltman has vanished. Stardream has gone from a near perfect being to a cold, mindless machine. Am I supposed to feel sorry for that bitch? Can we just unplug it or something or take out the batteries? Oh my god! Is that Haltman screaming? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, this is actually a really cool boss. Wow. How in the world are you supposed to do this? How are you supposed to do this blind? Are you crazy? This is unreal. How? What? Do you have to do the whole thing all over again? You're kidding that they want you to do the whole thing? You're joking! So these are Haltman's last traces of his soul. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that sucks. Y'all hear that? And now that I've deleted his memories... Wow. Jeff Bezos of Kirby. That's fair, yeah. That's fair. I didn't mean to rip his soul apart, you know? How could he burn with no soul, you know? Is that possible to avoid? Let me guess, another phase. This game sucks. So the last time I was doing this then, to the other Star Dream, or to the other wish thingy, does that mean that there was a stole in it too? Oops. Oh great. I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid those. I don't know if that's avoidable. Is it? even Rock and Archer don't work for that? Oh shit. Only ESP, wow. Like, please. That's it? Wait. That's kind of sad. Where's the credits? Ripple Star. You get a lot of tickets for this. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually a really... That goes hard. What the fuck? That's awesome. What? Do I get a second set of credits? Ending cutscene? What? There's no end cutscene? There's no end resolution? Is that it? What? There's... Really? You just kill Haltman. There's no like... There's no like Susie talking about it. There's no like... Really? Are you actually telling me that there's actually no more cutscenes? There's a 100% cutscene if you look it up. Oh, okay. All right, let's look that up. I'm very down with that. Hold on. And also, where's the other 10%? Is it from the stickers? The stickers and the minigames. Why does that count? Okay, whatever, it's fine. Alright, let's take a look. Try 3D Rumble. Defeat 3D stages and score high. Okay. "3D Rumble and Team Clash are part of the 100% completion." So... Forgotten Land demo. Yeah, I guess you're right, huh? So, is this the whole mode? This music is so good. What? Is that the whole mode? I see. And they want you to do it without like taking damage, right? Okay, that makes sense. So do all of this without taking damage with a full combo while doing it fast. Oh my goodness. Okay. Kirby games are funny. Kirby games are really funny. Okay, let me get up. Let me get the 100% cutscene. I'm kind of curious. You just play the levels? Okay, I was about to say, like, you gotta get 3 stars on everything? Like, what? Or 5 stars on everything? Kirby, Planet, Robobot, 100% cutscene. Alright. Let me pull this up. Boom, boom. Why are we singing a national anthem? That's the cutscene? All we wish for you, our Lord, is that you never lead us wrong. So are neither... Do neither of them know? Do neither of them know? Wait, what? So, wait. So she went missing and then turned into a robot somehow and then came back and... So they just both don't know. And that's it. He dies, GG's. Well, that's sad. Kirby kills a guy. Yeah, so this whole game was basically... Dude got, I don't know, stricken with grief. Finds Stardream, loses himself because Stardream is too powerful to control, turns into like a robot essentially, can't recognize his own daughter, and then we defeat Stardream. It manifests like 8 times. Then we take the lingering data of Stardream combined with Haltman's soul. Then we beat that. Then we go inside of Stardream's soul, delete Haltman's soul from existence, destroy Stardream, the end. She died, the Stardream... Wait, the star did work. It just recorded an older version of her. Oh. So, okay, it did bring her back. It's just that it's a robot. Right, okay. And now Susie's just chilling. Oh. So why did that involve us? What did we do? Why are we in it? What did I do? And Stardream is in there. I see. RPG Monger has a good explanation. Okay, well, good, because I'd like to see what's going on.
One thing that the
is there a lore explanation here? Hold on, let's see.
This fight is riddled with references, from Stardream conjuring the original Galactic Nova's accessories to the countdown in the battle, but it's still an incredibly fun fight for the uninitiated. That charge attack is practically essential, with it allowing you to deal more damage after you use it.
Okay,
Disadvantage of poorer sales if there's a newer console already out, this Kirby staple ensures that those games have all the experience of developing on that console backing them. It definitely worked out in Kirby Dream Land 3's favor, and when it came to modern 2D Kirby, the last mainline entry on the 3DS would push the series to new heights. Hello everyone, this is the RPG Monger, and today let's dive into Kirby Planet Robobot. Ever since the Kirby series had gotten back into its stride with Return to Dreamland, Hal had created a pretty good foundation for future Kirby games. Make sure to maintain the classic copyability-centric gameplay, but also...
It's in his lore video. Oh, he has a lore video of this? Oh! Wait, oh, okay, hold on. Explaining all lore in a single video. Is this the one? Or should I go look for a different one? Hang on. Let's take a look. Let's see. The RPG manga Kirby Robobot. Okay. Oh my goodness. Just skip to the Robobot section. Okay, cool.
Long ago, in a time before pink puffs and air rides, there lived the Ancients, an entire... It slowly began to change her the more she gazed into it. Soon, dissatisfied with her current form, she'd use magic to make herself more beautiful, resulting in the wasp-like appearance you see her with in the game. And once she gazed into the mirror enough, just about every shred of her former self had vanished, being replaced by an endless hunger for power and beauty. Fast-forwarding a bit back to the events of the main story, the Sectonia you see here is but a husk of her former self, with even Taranza realizing that the only solution to save both Sectonia and her subjects is to help Kirby permanently put an end to her. While it's definitely a victory without a doubt, what with the Sky People finally being freed from Sectonia's Iron Fist, for Taranza it's bittersweet, since although he knew it had to be done, he can't help but mourn the loss of the one he loved. So yeah, wasn't that delightful? If you thought that was depressing, just wait until you see what's next. Long after the events of Triple Deluxe, Popstar was once again at peace, its inhabitants living out their lives as they always have, when suddenly, out of nowhere, the sky was blotted out by something immense and spherical in shape. Except instead of that sphere being made up of a matter most dark, this one was an immense spacecraft called the Access Arc, home of the Haltman Works Company, a company infamous across the galaxy for mechanizing entire planets and harvesting their natural resources.
Okay.
So in turn, while Kirby was sleeping under a tree, King Dedede and Meta Knight watched on in horror as Planet Popstar was completely overwhelmed within a matter of minutes, any retaliation soon proving to be futile. Though like always, not everything is exactly as it seems, and this time it won't take any extra modes to reveal that. So as Kirby retaliates against the Access Arc, destroying each of its 5 legs embedded into the planet, he meets the executive secretary of the company, Susie, and although she doesn't reveal all that much during her conversations with Kirby, she does mention a certain mother computer that will become extremely important in a bit, because once Kirby destroys all 5 legs and enters the Access Arc, he meets President Haltman, the supposed mastermind behind the invasion of Popstar and all the planets before it. After smugly introducing himself to Kirby, he reveals Stardream, an extremely powerful supercomputer built using the blueprints and knowledge left behind by an advanced civilization. Ring any bells? Well, after being beaten by...
Wait, what are the ancients? Wait, go back. Wait.
Inhabitants to be less lazy. But undoubtedly, aside from those, the most important sub-game within the game is Milky Way Wishes, where Kirby is tricked by the scheming jester Marx into summoning Galactic Nova, a mysterious clockwork star of then unknown origin. You see, once Nova is summoned by someone, it has the power to grant one wish, no matter how small or large.
Oh!
So in turn, after Marx got the Sun and Moon to fight each other in order to trick Kirby, literally all it took was him jumping in to say his wish first to turn the seemingly harmless machine into a force of mass destruction, with it taking the might of both the Sun and the Moon to stop its advance. Though of course, even with all that said, the both of them never stood a chance against the seemingly bottomless pit of power that is Kirby, as he quickly defeated them in no time at all. But it doesn't end there, because 12 years later, Kirby Superstar would be remade into Kirby Superstar Ultra, bringing with it a massive new load of information to add on to the existing story. Simply put, with Superstar Ultra came the beginning of one of Hal's favorite new ways to sneak in lore where you'd least expect it: pause screen descriptions. And while they wouldn't exactly be very lore heavy this time around, save for one in particular, they'd become far more important in the following games. But pause screens aside, most importantly, with Superstar Ultra came 4 completely new sub-games on top of the original 7. There was Revenge of the King, a direct sequel to the very first game in the series, Helper to Hero, a version of the arena only with helpers, True Arena, an even harder version of the normal arena, and the star of the show, Meta Nightmare Ultra, where for the very first time, you get to play as the infamous Knight himself. Now, Meta Nightmare Ultra is a bit of a tricky case, since technically the events that take place in it aren't exactly canon. Instead, they're more of a what-if scenario, where the events that take place within the modes flesh out certain aspects of the lore while never canonically taking place within the main story. Case in point, Galactonite, the final boss of the mode and strongest warrior in the galaxy, sealed away due to fear of his immense power, has technically never made an appearance in the main series canon. Though at the same time, that doesn't mean he doesn't exist somewhere out there and could very well show up in the main series canon at any time. The True Arena also falls under this category as well, serving as a what-if scenario with the conception of Mark's soul, a stronger version of Mark's who, after surviving the explosion of Nova, absorbed its power to get revenge on Kirby. And as great as all that is, by far the most important aspect of this is his new pause screen description, as it contains some pretty heavy foreshadowing. To quote, he absorbed a Nova's power to bring back his evil soul. Notice the fact it says a Nova's instead of the Novas. While there is a chance it could be a translation error, considering the events of future Kirby games, I'm not so sure. Though we'll get to that later, because next up on the chopping block is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, an incredibly important game in terms of lore, as it contains the first instance of the mirror dimension. To start from the literal top, high in the skies above Dreamland, there exists a mirror portal into the Mirror World, a complete reflection of Dreamland, including Mirror World counterparts to its inhabitants. One day, after sensing a dark force emanating from the mirror, Meta Knight took action to stop the evil at its source, diving directly into the Mirror World, only to be immediately ambushed by his evil counterpart, Dark Meta Knight. Plus, to add insult to injury, he'd also come out of the mirror to attack Kirby as well, splitting him into 4 versions of himself, much like another certain Nintendo game that came out around this time. But similarities aside, after journeying through the Mirror World and defeating Dark Meta Knight once and for all, the true mastermind is revealed, Darkmind. And wouldn't you know it, he's the Mirror World equivalent of Zero, corrupting the Mirror World much like Zero corrupted the normal one. Though thankfully, once Darkmind was defeated, the Mirror World was left in the hands of Shadow Kirby, who would continue to protect it in Meta Knight's and Kirby's stead. Now nothing bad will ever come from the Mirror World again, right? Well, all I can say is we'll get to that soon. Moving past Amazing Mirror, Canvas Curse, and Mass Attack, since the latter 2 are pretty much contained to themselves, we arrive at Kirby's Squeak Squad. At first, this game seems to have another pretty self-contained story, what with Kirby chasing after a piece of stolen cake that a gang of thieves known as the Squeak Squad stole from him.
Okay, what about Dark Star?
As the game progresses, and the Squeaks happen upon the treasure they assumed would grant infinite power, it turns out they'd get more than they bargained for, with their leader, DeRoach, being possessed by Dark Nebula, a member of Dark Matter that had been sealed away in a forgotten era, left alone for eons. And much like the rest of its kind, Dark Nebula would be no match for Kirby, being absolutely decimated by the Triple Star. So now with all those bits and pieces—
that is the easiest boss of all time, by the way.
—pieces of lore out of the way, it's finally time for the next massive truckload of lore in the form of a little conniving alien who crash lands on Dreamland. Enter Maglor, the main villain of Kirby's Return to Dreamland, who solely through dialogue reveals a lot of important stuff. But before anything else, let's talk about the Ancients. First referred to as such by Maglor, the Ancients were a highly advanced civilization who mysteriously vanished at some point in history due to an unknown cause. Originally, they all lived on Halkandra, a planet extremely far away, hidden in another dimension. Now coincidentally, Maglor also says he's native to Halkandra as well, though considering his history with telling the truth, that could very well—
How old is this video? I saw another one. That looked a little bit more recent. Should I switch over to this one? I mean, I'm learning a lot. Should I switch over to this one, maybe? Hold on, let me see.
Centuries handled lore, and I'm not just talking about how lore is now contained in gacha mention entirely. Although while experimenting with said warp technology
Oh, wait. Oh, there's more. Okay, okay. Oh, there's more after this. Okay, I see what's going on.
Ancients were a highly advanced civilization
Right, okay.
who mysteriously vanished at
That's a
some
part
point
two.
in
Okay.
history due to an unknown cause. Originally, they all lived on Halkandra, a planet extremely far away, hidden in another dimension. Now, coincidentally, Maglor also says he's native to Halkandra as well, though considering his history with telling the truth, that could very well be false. Like, just take his ship, the Lore Starcutter. While it does seem he's telling the truth about obtaining it on Halkandra, rather than excavating it in Dangerous Dinner, he most likely just stole the thing and heavily modified it into a weapon to kill Landia, an endeavor that didn't exactly have the best results. This was also later backed up in Star Allies when the lore in Lore Starcutter is revealed to mean Paradise, confirming the ship was not intended for battle. Though in the same string of dialogue that he reveals that, he also mentions something very worthy to note. Alongside the Lore Starcutter, the Ancients were also responsible for a plethora of other amazing relics of untold power, with clockwork stars and items that bring dreams to life being two references he gives. Off the bat, that connects quite a few dots. Plus, on a side note, when you meet certain conditions on the extra mode for Return to Dreamland, Maglor mentions he actually came to Dreamland already knowing about Kirby, with someone he knows very well having fought with Kirby in the past. Based on these implications, and some other information found in later games, this mysterious figure is most likely Marks from Superstar, essentially confirming that he survived the explosion of Nova. So fast forward a bit through the story, and once Maglor tricks Kirby into defeating Landia for the Master Crown it protects, he immediately puts it on the first chance he gets, activating the crown and transforming into a much more sinister form, intending to conquer the entire universe with his newfound power. However, like those who seeked relics of untold power before him, Maglor wasn't exactly aware of the Master Crown's true nature, and as his battle with Kirby progressed, the crown began to show certain traits that weren't present before when it was under Landia's nullifying effect on it. Maybe it's the sudden appearance of an eye on the front of the crown, or maybe it's the fact that it's clearly gone from a crown to an irremovable headpiece. But whatever it is, there's no doubt that the crown itself is sentient, and rather than Maglor utilizing its powers, it's the Master Crown itself utilizing Maglor. Just take the third phase of his fight, where after Maglor fails to defeat Kirby even with the power of the Master Crown, the crown takes things into its own hands, completely reforming Maglor into a projection of itself, all but confirming the origin of the Master Crown's power with a certain characteristic that sometimes appears within Maglor's mouth. All in all, Maglor definitely learned never to play with the powers of literal dark gods ever again, and went on to take up the much more positive venture of building amusement parks. So yeah, that got pretty dark in more ways than one. If only I could say things get any better from here on out. Next up, we'll be heading to the scenic heights of Floralia, a group of 6 floating islands that Kirby finds himself in after his house was swept up by the Dreamstalk. The only problem is, alongside Kirby, King Dedede was also swept up, with a spider-like mage named Tyranza mistaking him for the hero of Dreamland and kidnapping him as a result. You see, while Floralia seems peaceful, it's actually ruled by a tyrannical queen who will stop at nothing to assure her rule is never disturbed. Overall, a seemingly simple plot for a Kirby game, all things considered. Well, at least it appears that way. Once the main story reaches its climax and Kirby meets the vanity-obsessed Queen Sectonia, there's clearly something off, especially considering the queen would go as far as to physically fuse with the Dreamstalk solely in an attempt to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Well, to find the answers to this mystery, we'll need to look at the other modes within Triple Deluxe, because much like Meta Nightmare Ultra before it, Triple Deluxe brings Dedede to her, another what-if scenario where the mode shows what would happen if King Dedede climbed the Dreamstalk instead of Kirby. Now, much like its Meta Knight counterpart, the only real difference in this mode is its finale, where after defeating Queen Sectonia, out of seemingly nowhere, the Dimension Mirror from Amazing Mirror appears, forcing Dedede to fight the Mirror World version of himself, Shadow Dedede. And that's not all either, because after defeating Shadow Dedede, the king actually enters the mirror itself to reveal an even edgier Dark Meta Knight, hungry for revenge. But what does this all even mean? Well, let's take a step back here and start from the beginning. Based on information spread across a variety of pause screens, before the events of Triple Deluxe, Queen Sectonia wasn't always a tyrannical monster bent on world domination. In fact, she didn't even look the same, instead looking much like her then best friend at the time, Tyranza. You see, at this point, Tyranza actually had feelings for Sectonia, and as a gift to her, went into the mirror world and stole the Dimension Mirror, not knowing the mirror actually served as a prison for Dark Meta Knight, who ever since being defeated had been festering in there, slowly but surely corrupting the very mirror itself with his hatred. So in turn, once Sectonia got the mirror from Tyranza, it slowly began to change her the more she gazed into it. Soon, dissatisfied with her current form, she'd use magic to make herself more beautiful, resulting in the wasp-like appearance you see her with in the game. And once she gazed into the mirror—
What? Really? shit! Oh, that makes a lot of sense! Oh my god! That makes a lot of sense! Oh, that's crazy! Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah, huh. That is the... Yeah, that is... Oh, that is night... Oh, man. That is the amazing mirror.
More beautiful, resulting in the
Wow,
appearance
okay.
you see her with in the game. And once she gazed into the mirror enough, just about every shred of her former self had vanished, being replaced by an endless hunger for power and beauty.
Wow.
Fast forwarding a bit back to the events of the main story, the Sectonia you see here is but a husk of her former self, with even Tyranza realizing that the only solution to save both Sectonia and her subjects is to help Kirby.
Oh yeah, that mirror's gotta go.
While it's definitely a victory without a doubt, what with the Sky People finally being freed from Sectonia's iron fist, for Tyranza it's bittersweet, since although he knew it had to be done, he can't help but mourn the loss of the one he loved. So
yeah, she's in the mirror, huh?
If you thought that was depressing, just wait until you see what's next. Long after the events of Triple Deluxe, Popstar was once again at peace, its inhabitants living out their lives as they always have, when suddenly, out of nowhere, the sky was blotted out by something immense and spherical in shape. Except instead of that sphere being made up of a matter most dark, this one was an immense spacecraft called the Access Arc, home of the Haltman Works Company, a company infamous across the galaxy for mechanizing entire planets and harvesting their natural resources. So in turn, while Kirby was sleeping under a tree, King Dedede and Meta Knight watched on in horror as Planet Popstar was completely overwhelmed within a matter of minutes, any retaliation soon proving to be futile. Though like always, not everything is exactly as it seems, and this time it won't take any extra modes to reveal that. So as Kirby retaliates against the Access Arc, destroying each of its 5 legs embedded into the planet, he meets the executive secretary of the company, Susie, and although she doesn't reveal all that much during her conversations with Kirby, she does mention a certain mother computer that will become extremely important in a bit, because once Kirby destroys all 5 legs and enters the Access Arc, he meets President Haltman, the supposed mastermind behind the invasion of Popstar and all the planets before it. After smugly introducing himself to Kirby, he reveals Stardream, an extremely powerful supercomputer built using the blueprints and knowledge left behind by an advanced civilization.
Ancient civilization.
Ring any bells? Well, after being beaten by Kirby, things take a turn for the worse, because once the enraged Haltman decides to activate Stardream, Susie jumps in and takes his control helmet off in the process, leaving him vulnerable to be analyzed and assimilated into the now sentient computer. Though wait a second, why would she even do that? Well, once again, let's rewind everything a bit, by yet again piecing together the information spread across countless pause screens throughout the game. Long before the events of the main story, the Haltman Works Company was simply a robotics company, led by Max Prophet Haltman alongside his then young daughter, Susanna, nicknamed Susie. At some point in their travels across space, as we already know, they came across the blueprints for a powerful wish-granting supercomputer, and immediately began work on rebuilding it. However, during this process, meanwhile Haltman was testing Stardream's space-time transport program, there was a terrible accident warping the young Susie into another dimension. Thankfully, Susie would survive the ordeal, and eventually return to her father as an adult.
Wait, what? As a child, she was involved in an accident with the weather computer that went missing. Okay. Why has she joined the company after all this time? These monsters were created by Susie. Entering data she acquired from her travels. When and where did she encounter the original monsters from another dimension? That giant lizard thingy. What is that from? I know that's from something.
However, to her dismay, Haltman would not be the same man she remembered him as. You see, when the accident occurred, Haltman believed his daughter had been killed in the process, and stricken with grief, began to become obsessed with completing Stardream in order to bring her back. Unfortunately though, due to Stardream and its mental interface not being complete, Haltman began to lose both his compassion and memory of his daughter, changing the goal of his company from her revival to infinite prosperity. It'd also be at this point that Haltman would begin mechanizing planets and harvesting their resources, as in the business plan drafted by Stardream, it was the most effective way to maintain eternal prosperity for the company. However, by this point, Haltman still wasn't completely gone, and once he laid eyes on Susie for the first time in years, he sensed a faint familiarity with her, in turn making her his executive assistant. Going back to the climax of the main story, familiarity with her, in turn making...
As a good person in the company, my job as secretary. She leads an ongoing invasion
Her
project.
his
Okay.
executive assistant. Going back to the climax of the main story now, after seeing what her father had become, in order to teach him a lesson, Susie had been making preparations to steal Stardream and sell it off to any startup company that wanted it. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to anyone, after analyzing the universe through the Haltman Works company and being exposed to the deranged Haltman's desire to mechanize everything, Stardream had developed an extreme hatred for all forms of life. So as a result, once Susie interrupted the startup process of Stardream, the computer took to absorbing all that was left of Haltman's memories down to its very soul, fusing the two into an all-powerful being bent on mass destruction. Of course now,
Wait, is that what happened?
Stardream, the computer took to absorbing all that was left of Haltman's memories down to its very soul, fusing the two into an all-powerful being bent on mass destruction. Of course now, realizing the grave mistake she just made, Susie completely changes her tune and sends Kirby on his way to take down the godlike supercomputer given the soul of a broken man. And just wait, because it doesn't end there. As Kirby fights Stardream in the actual halberd of all things, to make itself stronger, Stardream attaches itself to the Access Arc, transforming the entire ship into a sentient planet. Ironically enough, this also ends up completing Stardream, as underneath the steel plating of the Access Arc, it's revealed that the entire ship was actually a repurposed Clockwork Star, with Stardream being the final piece to reactivate it. Yet again, technology that was meant to be used for the good of everyone, fallen into the wrong hands. Though before we move on to the, as of now, final chunk of Kirby lore, Planet Robobot has a bit more in store for us. First off, like Superstar Ultra and Triple Deluxe, Robobot brought in yet another what-if scenario with Meta Nightmare Returns, a mode that while does give some pretty valuable pause screen info, has a finale that is just insane. So in this particular what-if timeline, once Meta Knight defeats Haltman, Stardream recognizes him as its new admin and decides to test his abilities. And again, while this section doesn't really contain too much lore, it more just goes to show just how powerful Stardream is, with it being capable of not only producing a clone of the original Dark Matter swordsman, but Sectonia as well, with it even going as far as to summon Galactonite, who in retaliation immediately destroys the computer. Plus hey, that mode aside, in Robobot's true arena, there's another fun little tidbit Hal decided to sneak in. Basically, in the final phase of the Stardream fight, when Stardream sucks Kirby into its core, every time you destroy a piece of Stardream's internal mechanisms, you can actually hear a distorted version of Haltman screaming in pain, showing that while Stardream had erased most of his soul, fragments of it still remain, forever trapped within the malevolent Nova until someone destroys it for good. Though now, with all that said, we've reached the final stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for quite possibly one of the most important lore dumps in Kirby history with the story of Kirby's Star Allies. Long ago, in deep space, a certain dark power was sealed away within a purple crystal called the Jamba Heart by a group of unknown heroes. They accomplished this by embedding several heart spears within the crystal to seal the evil away. However, many eons later, long after those said heroes had vanished, a new group arose who, instead of wanting to seal the darkness, revered it and yearned for its return. One such member of this group came very close to their goal as well, succeeding in removing the heart spears trapping the darkness. The only problem was, since he didn't fully understand how to break the seal himself, the ritual went wrong, causing the Jamba Heart to explode, sending its fragments all over the galaxy, Popstar included. So in turn, with the entire galaxy once again being at stake, Kirby set out to take action, and this time he wasn't alone. You see, in terms of Kirby games, Star Allies has honestly become the Infinity War of the series, with friends and foes from past games all coming together to help Kirby save the cosmos. And it's not like they're just shoved in to be in the game, as there's even explanations to some of the more unlikely allies coming to Kirby's aid. For Marks, as was shown in the True Arena cutscene in Superstar Ultra, he did actually manage to survive his head-on collision with Nova, only instead of taking revenge like
he looks like he died. I thought he died. Is it just me? Is it just me, or did I think his ass was dead in space? Like, I thought this was a dead body when I was a kid, and that kind of blew my mind. Like, I didn't think this was like Star KO. Oops. I thought his eyes were open and he was dead with no life in him. But okay.
Only instead of taking revenge like he did in that timeline, he changed himself for the better. For Dark Meta Knight, probably the sketchiest dream friend out of them all, he's mainly just interested in the dark powers of the Jamba Heart, probably due to its similarity with his lost master. For DeRoach, well, he just wants to steal the Jamba Hearts for himself, as he thinks they're ordinary jewels. For Taranza, sadly, he still hasn't been able to let go of Sectonia, and believes that if he goes to the altar of the Divine Terminus, he'll be able to bring her back to life. And finally, for Susie, following in her late father's father's footsteps, she's begun to rebuild his company, determined to continue his work of mechanizing entire planets. So okay, with the surface level stuff out of the way, let's get back to the main story. As Kirby liberated countless individuals who'd been plagued by the Jamba Heart's fragments, he'd come across a massive spaceship that recently landed on Popstar, the Jam Bastion, housing 3 mage sisters intent on collecting the Jamba Heart's fragments. And while Kirby would end up thwarting their plans by defeating all 3 of them, it wouldn't slow down their master one bit, as once Kirby got to the Jam Bandra base, home to the 3 mage sisters and their master, it'd soon become pretty obvious what kind of being was sealed away within the Jamba Heart. Though by far, aside from the absolutely massive amount of lore hidden in pause screens throughout the game, much like Haltman before him, Highness, the mastermind behind the release of the Jamba Hearts, reveals an incredible amount of information solely through his quick conversation with Kirby. So for the sake of you all, and so we don't jump around too much, let's start from the very beginning. As we already know, long ago there existed the Ancients, a widespread civilization responsible for a lot of the things you see in Kirby games. However, what we didn't know until now is that the Ancients were actually split into 2 factions, those who relied on science and machines, and those who relied on magic.
And magic, that makes sense.
Also dabbling with dark matter.
Yeah, that makes sense, because that's why there would be like the Star Rod and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense.
For a while, the 2 seemed to coexist with one another, with the magical Ancients even being the ones to stop a galactic crisis that threatened everything, which, while not confirmed, is heavily implied to be Galactonite. Plus,
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
This is also supported by the fact that he comes out of a portal Highness made in the what-if mode of Star Allies. Though one day, for some unknown reason, the scientific Ancients decided their magical counterparts were too much of a threat and betrayed them by banishing them to the edge of the galaxy in fear of their dominion over dark matter. And it's not like the magical Ancients were even remotely evil either. Just take Highness. Long before his clan was betrayed and banished, he was actually a very kind individual. For instance, when he used to travel freely across worlds, he happened upon 3 girls, one nearly freezing to death in a blizzard, one burning alive in an inferno, and one being on the verge of death right after she attempted to take her own life by getting struck by lightning. In all 3 cases, Highness saved them, at the same time unlocking their hidden potential for certain types of magic. Though after being betrayed by the scientific Ancient, his once kindly heart began to become consumed by hatred and obsession. It'd be at this point that the now insane Highness would form a religion based around dark matter, believing that if he obtained and freed the being trapped within the Jamba Heart, that'd deliver him and his followers to a promised land of sorts, at the same time restoring his now shattered clan. So when Kirby finally makes it to the Divine Terminus, where Highness had been performing his ritual for who knows how long, he'd completely lost himself to the darkness within his heart, becoming the exact opposite of what he once was. Even when it came to the 3 sisters he'd saved eons ago, Highness in his insane state only saw them as tools to be used, becoming abusive towards them at times. Even once Highness was defeated, he'd become so obsessed with the revival of his Dark Lord that he sacrificed not only the 3 sisters to it, but himself, fueling the complete revival of Void Termina. Now at first, Void Termina appears to be a massive hulking titan with incredibly destructive powers. You know, what you'd expect from a destroyer of worlds. But as the fight progresses, clearly there's something more to the humanoid than meets the eye. Just take its 3rd phase, where alongside sprouting wings that look pretty familiar, it summons a replica of the Master Crown, all but confirming Void Termina to be the force controlling the original all along. But most important,
the Master Crown? Wait, what?
Alongside sprouting wings that look pretty familiar, it summons a replica of the Master Crown, all but confirming Void Termina to be the force controlling the original all along.
Oh no. Oh no.
But most importantly, there's Void Termina's 4th phase.
The Kirby phase?
Straight up pulls an Earthbound and copies Kirby's face. What does this mean? Well, we'll get there in a second, because alongside Kirby's face, as you progress through the fight, Void Termina confirms what the entire game had been alluding to. The fact that not only is it dark matter, but it's the source of it. Now I know I'm kind of encroaching on theory territory here, but hear me out, because this just lines up too perfectly. As stated in various pause screens, Void, aka dark matter, exists in all dimensions, accounting for instances like Dark Mind in the Mirror World, and even Dark Crafter in Kirby and the Rainbow Curse's Seventopia. Though by far, the most game-changing piece of new information expressed by these pause screens is the true nature of dark matter. Remember how in the Dark Matter trilogy, Zero's only real weakness was to power positive emotions? Well, it turns out that was a lot more important than we ever realized, because in this pause screen right here, it's revealed that depending on the type of energy that's gathered, dark matter will not always necessarily be a force of evil.
No telling if it's true, but according to ancient scrolls, Void Termina may rise again in other forms depending on whether positive or negative energy is gathered. It seems this being of darkness will wander the galaxy until one day he's reborn into a new existence. Hopefully when he returns, it will be as a friend. So what is this? Does this allude to the ancients and the betrayal and that kind of thing?
Explaining how GUI even came to be.
Oh,
But
that makes
aside
sense.
from all that, using the information we get from pause screens and the fact that Void Termina's roar is literally just a slower version of Kirby's voice, there's a pretty good chance Void Termina is actually related to Kirby, with the game heavily alluding to the fact that if Void Termina was born using purely positive energy, he could very well end up looking a lot like our titular Pink Puff rather than a dark monstrosity. And
wow.
on that note, taking all of that into consideration, not only does this game pretty much spell out the origin of dark matter, but from the information we're given, Kirby himself may very well be the outcome of Void being birthed with pure positive energy. So there you have it, right? All of Kirby lore wrapped up nicely with an Elder God. Well, not just yet, because after Void Termina was defeated, Highness would fall into a dimensional rift, absorbing all the dark energy Void left behind and encasing himself in yet another Jamba Heart. So in turn, once Kirby releases him and defeats him in his corrupted state, the three mage sisters who've also been corrupted challenge Kirby as well, leading to him both defeating them again and purifying them with a friend heart, finally resolving the hatred that had plagued them for so long. In fact, this is honestly a pretty happy ending in Kirby terms, what with there being no dead dads and no dead crushes. Plus, in a completion picture,
Oh my god.
in Kirby terms, what with there being
Rest in peace, Sectonia. Rest in peace, Haltman. Rest in peace, that stupid fucking cake. Shortcake. Oh my god.
no dead dads and no dead crushes. Plus, in a completion picture for the mode, it seems like even Highness has finally begun returning to his old ways, relaxing with the three mage sisters on a beach. But wait just a second, since while Highness seems to have finally found peace within himself, there's one more looming entity I haven't touched on. If you thought the lore around Void Termina was convoluted, then
butterfly?
oh boy, you haven't seen anything.
Is it the butterfly?
Yet. So okay, in Star Allies, there's a what-if mode called Guest Star Allies, where it depicts what would happen if one of Kirby's friends confronted Highness instead of Kirby himself. And like always, it's only the finale itself that really has any noticeable changes, since instead of fighting Void Termina, Highness instead decides to open up an interdimensional portal, once again releasing Galactonite onto the world. Except things don't go how they usually do.
Is it the butterfly?
This time.
Yep.
Instead, a familiar butterfly lands on the tip of his sword, completely absorbing Galactonite's immense power and creating Morphonite, a mysterious warrior whose design actually originated from the cancelled Kirby GameCube game. So as cool and completely random as Morphonite is, let's touch on that butterfly for a second, because I'm not joking when I say it's literally been with Kirby all along. While the specific orange one has only appeared in every mainline game since Return to Dreamland, butterflies in general have been appearing alongside Kirby ever since the very first game, meaning a being capable of absorbing the actual strongest warrior in the galaxy has been with us this whole time. Now I know what you're saying, what in the actual hell is even happening anymore with Kirby lore? And honestly, for this one, I share your sentiment. As of now, Morphonite and the nature of the butterfly are mostly shrouded in mystery, with the only real information about them being the fact that the butterfly is a supposed being of paradise, and that Morphonite is associated with a judgment day of sorts, meaning Morphonite is somehow related to the Kirby afterlife? Absolutely insane, I know. So well, that's about it. Or at least it is for now. To be honest, there's no telling what Hal has. The Effecto Alphaless.
Okay, there's more. Wait.
Alright, but before that, there's actually one key thing I wasn't aware of when I made my first Kirby lore video, the occasional unreliability of English localization. More specifically in the most recent games, where the localization from Japanese to English sadly led to some key changes in the text of pause screen lore, usually due to the struggle of fitting said translations into the limited space in pause screens. They'd be mostly fine in Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot, where the most notable change in my opinion was the removal of a line in Galactonite's lore, said removal clarifying that throughout various eras, he's been continuously sealed away again and again, each time avoiding destruction. Though sadly, it's Star Allies that bore the brunt of these, where certain changes would go on to both completely change certain descriptions or alter them for the worse. Again, I'm not going to cover all of them, but to touch on the ones relating to the most important parts of Kirby lore, let me first correct the part about Susie. As opposed to what the English description says, she actually isn't continuing Haltman's work of mechanizing planets. Instead, she's using their advanced technology to aid others and stop any evildoers. Always thought it was a bit weird that the game said she resumed mechanization after everything that happened. Then with Void and a certain knight everyone loves, a fairly fair amount got lost in translation. For instance, a line that got removed entirely for Void implies that it's made up of 4 core forces in the Kirby universe combined into all chaos and possibilities: Dream, Dark, Soul, and Heart. While you could take that at face value and say those are meant to be literal elements, I feel they're meant to be more abstract forces. Regardless, it definitely alludes to these forces being behind quite a few things we've seen in Kirby thus far, so I'll be referring to them as chaos from here on out. Trust me, this will be relevant later. Next, with Morpho Knight, its lore would sadly suffer the most from localization, with quite a few important details being left behind. Namely, that Morpho Knight appeared due to Galactonite's screams of the many years spent living, which to me sounds like Morpho Knight showed up out of pity for the Knight. After all, it's been established that for untold eons after being sealed away, the Knight's very existence has been diminished to endless imprisonment with sporadic battles happening in between whenever someone happens to summon him.
Oh my
He
God.
clearly resents this too, as shown when without hesitation, Galactonite destroyed Stardream mere moments after it summoned him.
Yeah, that would make sense. Because, like, why did he do that? That's a good point. He's like, again.
As shown when without hesitation,
He said, shut the
Galactonite
fuck up.
Stardream mere moments after it summoned him. So with seemingly no real escape from his eternal fate, it only makes sense that the most powerful warrior in the galaxy wishes to be freed from this horrible cycle, the butterfly granting his wish by annihilating Galactonite and absorbing his power.
Wow.
We're starting off heavy with this video. Then in another bit of pause lore that got cut in localization, there's a line that reveals the butterfly is fully capable of traveling between dimensions. Considering recent events, this tidbit is more important than ever, but that'll have to wait. Translation mishaps aside, Kirby and the Forgotten Land isn't the only Kirby game to be released in the past 3 years. In the gap between Star Allies and Forgotten Land, there were 2 minor spin-off titles that both came with some pretty notable details. In Super Kirby Clash, I'd approach this game like you would many of mainline Kirby's extra modes, where despite not being canon, there's information inside that illuminates some things in the main universe. Or well, things singular in this case, because at the very end of Super Kirby Clash's campaign, Galactonite shows up, and instead of the usual shtick of his lore further emphasizing how powerful he is or how he got sealed away, this is probably the craziest information dropped about him so far. You see, rather than being called Galactonite here, this game refers to him by the all-new name of Eon Hero. An insignificant if strange change at first glance that when paired with the fact that this new Galactonite fight has him attacking you with heart spears, all but confirms that Galactonite was one of the 4 heroes that originally sealed the Void Termina's Jamba Heart away. It definitely adds credence to him resenting being sealed away, as this confirms he went from saving the galaxy to being imprisoned out of fear. Though then in Kirby Fighters 2, this game for the most part doesn't have much importance. Dubious canonicity aside, the one thing worth mentioning here is we actually get to see Shadow Kirby again.
Wow.
Apparently taking part in this game's battles as part of some weird prank on Kirby, it's good confirmation that the mirror world is still safe. After that, I guess the masks DDD and Meta Knight used to power up could have importance down the line, but there's nothing that points to that right now. So with all that taken care of, let's get into the real meat of the video.
Wait, did they both... Wait.
After that,
Why do they still have those?
Yes, the masks DDD and Meta Knight used to power up could have
What?
importance down the line, but there's nothing that points to that right now. So with all that taken care of, let's get into the real meat of the video. When it comes to the lore of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, a lot has changed from how the previous entries handled lore. And I'm not just talking about how lore is now contained in gacha figures either. Like how Star Allies heavily implied that Kirby and Void are 2 sides of the same coin, one being born of positive energy and the other of negative energy, Forgotten Land comes in with even more implications like that. There's some hard facts here and there, don't misunderstand me, it's just the sheer amount of implications here outweigh them by a lot. For example, the fact that this game takes place in an alternate dimension to that of Kirby's universe. It's never explicitly said, but seeing how at multiple points it's shown that time there runs significantly faster than that of Kirby's dimension, it's the most reasonable explanation considering everything else we learn. As even with Kirby getting sucked in around the same time as everyone else, he clearly arrived much later than them all due to him struggling against the portals for a few extra popstar seconds. Or the fact that despite Elflin coming back to Kirby near immediately after disappearing at the end, later he says that Claraline had to nurse him back to health after he separated the 2 worlds. Meaning from the perspective of anyone left on Popstar, Kirby was probably gone for barely any time at all. In turn, while I'll do my best to make everything as concise as possible, this means I will have to delve a bit more into theory territory than normal, as there's really no way to avoid it. Luckily, many of said theories do have substantial evidence, like that whole alternate dimension business. Though before that, let's start with the things we know for sure. If you notice any differences from what you saw in the game, that's because I'm referring to direct translations of the Japanese text, not what we got in the localized game, since sadly, like those mentioned before, bits and pieces were lost in translation. Long before portals opened up above Popstar and sucked its inhabitants into the Forgotten Land, there was a civilization much like our own. At the time, its inhabitants were struggling with the ever-looming crisis of overpopulation, their world becoming too small for their civilization. Then, out of nowhere, came the ultimate lifeform Fecto Elphalus, an all-powerful alien creature that's made its sole purpose to violently conquer world after world. However, against the odds, the people of that world managed to put a stop to Elphalus's invasion by capturing the alien. With the crisis averted, they'd then begin to
Gay
study
baby jail.
powers and Lab Discovera, turning its fantastical abilities into technology beyond their wildest dreams. Most importantly, replicating the method they used to get there in the first place by recreating its ability to warp anywhere, whether it be from one location to the other or even to another dimension entirely. Although while experimenting with said warp technology, Fecto-Elphalus would be split into two creatures, one holding the small amount of compassion buried within them and the other holding their invasive malicious tendencies. Once split, the newly created Elphalin would escape Lab Discovera altogether, never to be found by the civilization again. And as if Elphalus wasn't in a bad situation before, now that they're fractured, the eternal capsule that served as its prison had become its life support. Because in this larval state, they physically can't survive outside the capsule without copious amounts of energy. Thus, once they'd used up their invader completely and became a highly advanced technological civilization, the solution to their woes had become perfectly clear. Use their newfound warp technology to leave their cramped planet behind altogether. Their destination being pretty obvious if you've noticed certain parallels to other aspects of Kirby lore, which brings us to the next round of major implications. A bit more clear-cut compared to later ones, in Possessed Leongar's pre-fight speech, there's one line in particular that brings with it one of the biggest revelations in Kirby so far. As when he says that the Forgotten Land's inhabitants left for a land of dreams, just what other location does that sound like? That's right, the very place Kirby calls home, Dreamland. Now, to be fair, this could also mean Kirby's universe at large and not specifically Dreamland, but there's definitely evidence that these people were here at some point, because after abandoning both their planet and dimension, this civilization would go on to become the enigmatic ancients we've come to know all too well from many years worth of lore.
Oh, wow.
More specifically, the scientific ancients, as the magical ones were probably already in this universe when they arrived. Need more proof? Just look at all the technology associated with the scientific ancients. Many probably made with the magical ancients during their period of friendship. There's the Lore Starcutter for one, which specializes in interdimensional travel. Ships like it most likely served to take the scientific ancients to Kirby's dimension in the first place. And who can forget the Clockwork Stars? Alongside it being shown that many of the wishes they grant involve the use of opening portals to other worlds or dimensions, don't their cores look like a certain someone? It may just be use of opening portals to other worlds or dimensions, don't their cores look like a certain
Oh my gosh.
someone? It may just be me, but the shape of Fecto Forgo's head in that capsule looks a bit too similar to the cores of Clockwork Stars to be a coincidence. This means that with this major reveal of the scientific ancients' origins, we now know Halkandra wasn't their homeworld. It was one of possibly many places they called home after leaving their original dimension. Alongside Halkandra, even Shiverstar could have been their home for some time. The abandoned civilization on that planet does bear many striking similarities to what we've seen in Forgotten Land. However, as the world could just be the Kirby Dimensions version of the ancients' old home, there's an equal chance its inhabitants were entirely separate. It'd be pretty funny if they recreated their original planet only to screw it up all over again. But I'll stop there to refrain from sprinkling in too many crazy headcanons. Back in the Forgotten Lands dimension, Fecto Forgo remained confined for eons. So long, in fact, that the fauna left behind on the world would eventually evolve to a point of intelligence. Using this to their advantage, Fecto Forgo would slowly but surely spread its will over the planet from within their psychic dream dimension. While gradually gaining influence over all life on the planet, they'd managed to directly take control of a prominent animal named Leon when he discovered Fecto Forgo. Then, using Leon's famous status among the peaceful animals of the world to rally them under the plots of Forgo, Leon would become Leongar and the Beast Pack was formed. Through Leongar, this is when the Beast Pack would begin searching the planet all over for Elflin, along with gathering food and the recently transported residents of Popstar to provide the energy Fecto Forgo needed to exist outside the capsule, which finally is where the events of Kirby and the Forgotten Land actually start.
Oh my god, like, you were right on time. Oh my goodness.
Since while Fecto Forgo still had the power to open up portals between dimensions, the fractured state significantly destabilized the power, leading to portals seemingly opening up at random like they did in the beginning of the game. In the mere moments that Kirby struggled against the pull of the portals, Elflin and the Waddle Dees would establish their village far away from the Beast Pack's usual operations, Meta Knight would take to defending them, all the while resisting Forgo's influence, and DDD would, well, fail at resisting to say the least. Seriously, this has to be the most extensive backstory to the events of a Kirby game yet. Don't worry, there's still more to cover. Jumping ahead to after Fecto-Elphalus's initial defeat at the hands of Kirby and Elflin, merely destroying the Ultimate Lifeform's corporeal body wasn't enough to fully defeat it. Now existing solely as an incorporeal entity sustained by their own incredible psychic powers, Forgo retreated to their dream dimension. There, they'd begin to once again plan their return, despite being in an even weaker state than before. The only real advantage to be had being the fact that they could use Leon's body as their own. So getting rid of Leon's soul and smashing it to pieces for good measure, Forgo began to create an army of stronger doppelgangers from the residual psychic energy left over over from Forgo influencing the entire planet, which sets the stage for the real important thing coming up. Where all the backstory surrounding the Ancients and Elphalus was pretty significant, equally so is the second appearance of Morpho Knight. Unlike its introduction in the What If mode of Star Allies, this marks its first appearance in the canon timeline. Now this is incredibly monumental for several reasons. Not only is this the first time ever that a fight originating in Kirby's What If scenarios made the transition over to being 100% canon, it also raises even more questions about Morpho Knight itself. For one, while Hal was definitely alluding to Morpho Knight eventually crossing over into the canon universe before, I did not expect it to happen so soon. It's still an incredibly mysterious entity, but we do still learn some interesting details. Namely, its appearance right before Fecto Forgo's soul was about to fight Kirby reinforces Morpho Knight's nature of reaping all-powerful characters that have lived unnaturally long. As much like Galactonite before it, Fecto Forgo has also been trapped for an unimaginable amount of time, only surviving
that makes
due to its
sense.
sheer power.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because it waited all this time for animals to evolve so that it could get its full form back so it could take revenge. Oh my god. That's horrible. Oh my god. Hi, Axel.
But
Good
it
to see
could
you.
also be as simple as Morpho Knight absorbing him solely due to his power, like the Gacha lore states. When it comes to Morpho Knight this time, it's actually what happens after you fight him that brings in a lot of very important illusions. Like how when you beat him, rather than only dissipating back into butterflies, Fecto Forgo manages to escape. And before we get to all of what comes next, this confirms a pretty massive detail. You see, when Morpho Knight was first defeated in Star Allies, there was no such animation for Galactonite escaping, which leads me to believe that all this time, Morpho Knight still holds Galactonite within them. In a weird roundabout way, this means Galactonites entered the canon universe too. Now this is stepping a bit into theory territory here, but all the signs point to this. After all, with it being shown that Morpho Knight still has many of Galactonite's attacks, this makes it incredibly likely that the supposed strongest warrior in the galaxy could be inches away from making its first canon appearance.
Oh, wow.
We'll just have to see what awaits us with what's sure to be plenty of future Morpho Knight fights. On a side note, I do wonder if, like Morpho Knight, there's only one Galactonite that can be summoned from across dimensions. Because if that isn't the case, there could now be two Galactonites in Kirby, the one absorbed by Morpho Knight and the as of yet unseen one in the canon universe. But that's a headache for another day. Going back to Fecto Elphalus's last shot at revenge, we're met with this game's soul boss equivalent, Chaos Elphalus.
This is insane. What a cool boss.
Having pulled the reverse Morpho Knight and taken some energy from it for a change, the simple fact that it's now called Chaos Elphalus hints at Morpho Knight's very origin. Again,
Wait, chaos? Wait, oh my god!
stepping a bit back into crackpot theories here, remember all that stuff about Chaos from earlier? Alongside its components consisting of things that are all pretty important in Kirby, it's said to be the very origin of Void itself. Well, considering that Chaos Elphalus only received the Chaos part of its name after taking some of Morpho Knight's power, that leads me to believe that Morpho Knight is either linked or straight up comes from this mysterious all-encompassing force. Like many Soul bosses, Chaos Elphalus makes use of various attacks we've seen past Soul fights utilize. For a long time, I always thought it was just some fan service on Hal's part, nothing more. However, seeing that it only received set attacks after taking on the power of Chaos, that leads me to believe that every Soul fight until now has had some sort of connection to Chaos. After all, one of the things stated to make up Chaos in the first place is Soul. As it stands, we don't have enough puzzle pieces here to fully predict what this entails, but I'm certain that this is building up to something unbelievably immense. So after putting Elphalus's eons of struggling to an end, Kirby's power of miracles allowed the entity one last chance at rebirth. Thus, with Elphalus willingly rejoining with Elphalin to become whole for good, that just about wraps up all the new lore there is. As minor as it is, during the final battle, Elphalus does share one attack with another boss before the whole Chaos thing happens. Just like Void Terminus' third phase, he also dives toward you, dragging a weapon across the ground. Not to mention, in Elphalus's theme, there's a portion that features a very similar organ progression to that of Void Terminus' third phase too. You could easily chalk the two up to coincidence, but I felt it was at least worth mentioning here at the end. It is interesting how, in spite of how much of the Forgotten Land is shown, we never get a glimpse of what the scientific ancients might have looked like. Taking context clues and the cardboard cutout in Wandaria into consideration, I think it's safe to say they were humans, or something resembling them at least. Adeline's got some splaining to do. So there you have it, another video of me incessantly rambling about Kirby lore. Just about finished that strawberry shortcake from last time, so how about a Kirby burger? Real quick before I thank my patron.
Okay. I'm going to like both of these videos because that is absolutely insane. I already liked it. Okay. That is absolutely insane. What? It's so well put together. What? It's so well made. It's so consistent. What? It's been going on for like decades. Oh my god. Wow. Very good.
For many
Is there more? No, there's none of that. Ooh, he has Mega Man videos too? Okay, I'll have to watch these later. Okay. Star Force! Does he have Battle Network too? Omori, that's fine. Alright, well, that's a sub. That's a sub for me. Alright. Fascinating. Wow. That is absolutely excellent. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, that is the end of Robobot. That was fun. I finally got that done. Let me go ahead and call it a night. No, I'm happy that I finally got it done. I mean, it's been how long now? How many years since I got this done? Okay, that's good. So I'll look into getting Pokemon finished. I might stream something else after this too. But I feel like this is a dumb question, but did Robot re-release? No, I was supposed to do it back in 2017, 2016, 2018, whenever this game came out, after I finished Triple Deluxe. But I was so in my Triple Deluxe era that I didn't really want to play Robobot because I missed like Hypernova so much or something. I don't know why I didn't want to play it. But I tried to and I didn't want to, but then when I wanted to again, my 3DS capture card stopped working. So I just didn't play it for a bunch of years. So I came back to it. Itchin' maybe? Yeah, maybe. That doesn't sound too bad. But I need to eat and chill out. And I'll be back. It's good lore. It's definitely better than Zelda lore. Like Psycho's saying. Like, it's definitely better than Zelda lore. It seems very intentional. It seems very intentional. I didn't know it was gonna be as intentional as it is. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, not bad. Alright. People on YouTube, Tony, thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it. I'm glad I have this done in archives. Now I want to then I'll continue with Pokemon. I guess is the next multi-stream. Then I'll be back with Genshin, maybe, probably, who knows? We'll see. On my Twitch channel. So if you haven't followed me on there, go ahead and do that, okay? Or ZZZ, one of the two. I gotta figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. Zelda lore coulda cooked, but you see how these Kirby games are fun and have unique settings, like, you know, Kirby in a city, Kirby on a robo planet, Kirby revamping the series. You know, there's so many ways that they're like putting Kirby in these like cool new settings, and they are still able to connect it to existing lore with intention. So this whole thing about like Zelda and wanting to throw the lore away, and it feels like they're trying to do that because like they don't want to like limit creativity or something. To me, it's just, I don't know, maybe creative laziness a little bit. You could connect it and have unique settings that are novel and new that would get people excited about the games if you gave a fuck. But you know, questionable. Okay, but I'll be back. Let me go eat and whatever. I'll be back, okay? Alright, I love you all. Thanks for joining me, and I will likely be back on Twitch soon. And if not, then I'll see you tomorrow with TMNT. Alright, be back.